Sir, please unmute your mic, sir. Vilan, sir. The second button is unmute mic, sir.
Right. And hello.
You are audible, sir.
Right.
Sir, can you share the screen or Maheshwari madam has to share the screen, sir? Maheshwari madam has tried now. She is able to share your screen.
షేర్ నేను చేస్తున్నాను. ఓకే
ఓకే
సెకండ్
మీరు తీసేయండి మేడం అప్పుడు
థర్డ్ ఓకే
మీరు తీసేయండి లేకపోతే ఆయనకి రాదు కదా ఎస్ సార్ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ సార్ F5 just press F5 so full slide will come, sir.
ఓకే అండి F5 అవసరం లేదు కదా ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్
ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ కి F5 కదా మేడం
Sir, shortcut key for full screen F5, sir. Kinda hide click చేయండి, sir. Stop sharing, hide. అక్కడ కదా సార్ yes sir. F5 is shortcut key for full screen, sir.
F5 okay.
Yes sir.
Slide show
సార్ ల్యాప్టాప్ అడ్వాన్స్డ్ వర్షన్ ఏమో
కొంచెం అడ్వాన్స్డ్ వర్షన్ ఇది
సార్ పైన సింబల్ ఒకటి ఉంది చూడండి సార్ అంటే 4 యారోస్ లాగా exactly yes sir now you got it
so what is the time now
another only 3 minutes is left, sir. 10:57 is the time now.
Right.
We are going to give today, since the session is good, we are going to give Facebook live also, sir. YouTube also we are giving, sir.
Right.
Good morning, students. Anybody your friends is still now not joining, let them inform to join as early as possible. Today YouTube and Facebook live is also going on.
Hello.
Yes sir. Another 1 minute. First Sunita madam will give just brief introduction about you, sir, and then we will start the sessions.
Good morning everyone. Students, please inform to your friends who still now not joined, let them join. We are giving today Facebook live and YouTube live also. Anybody are facing net issue, they can join in live also.
Yeah. Sunita madam, could you please start the introduction and then session, madam? Yeah. Yes. Sunita. Yeah. Please start, madam.
Yeah, you should start the show.
It's sharing by Jilani sir actually.
Yeah, yeah. Just to give me background, that's okay, madam. Please. Because if I disturb them, please. Otherwise, not required biodata, but just 2-3 lines.
Madam, you are in unmute, madam. Madam, you have to unmute your mic. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good morning to one and all. It is indeed a great pleasure to introduce today's speaker, Professor S. Jilani Garu. Before that, I extend a warm welcome to Professor Jilani, a man with great enthusiasm, talent, and exuberant personality. Professor Jilani is having 33 years of experience in teaching, research, academic, and administration in the higher education and research. He did his PhD in pharmacognosy with specialization of herbal medicine from Osmania University, Hyderabad. Never contented in his research for knowledge, he also conquered postdoctoral research in medicinal plants with the support from CSIR New Delhi. He worked as pool scientist and scientist National Remote Sensing Center (ISRO). Sir has completed many projects on vegetation studies using satellite data. Presently, Sir is working as Director, Center for Distance and Virtual Learning, University of Hyderabad. Coming to his awards and honors, Sir has received numerous prestigious awards like Best Citizen of India by International Publishing House, New Delhi, Lifetime Education Achievement Award from International Institute of Education and Management, New Delhi. Distinction was inseparable from his studies as he constantly received numerous citations, scholarships, and awards. Sir has published more than 60 papers in various national and international journals and authored 7 books. Sir has given more than 500 exclusive lectures on higher education in the various educational institutions, colleges, and universities. His scholastic achievements engendered very active involvements and leaderships in countless colleges, professional organizations across the world. Over the years, Sir has attended the meetings and conferences across the globe. He is also visiting professor and advisor for many of the higher educations and review committee member for reviewing various colleges and departments for strengthening quality of research in various departments across the country. He is also honorary professor in some of the deemed to be universities. He was a member secretary of University Grant Commissions, New Delhi. Not only that, UGC observer in the various selection committees in the state and central universities. Sir, it's a great honor to have you as a speaker for enlightening the participants on pharmacognostic study of herbal drugs along with emerging recent techniques. We hope the time you have spared for this program paid off handsomely with useful and profitable ideas. Thank you, sir. I cordially welcome Professor Jilani Garu to deliver his lecture.
Thank you, Sunita Garu, for your gracious presentation. I request all the participants, if at all any are having switched on the mic, kindly switch off the mute the mics so that it will reach the students. Once again, I warmly welcome all the participants and throughout, not only in the states and the joint states. Today, this program we have designed for the benefit of pharmacy and non-pharmacy students, Dr. Sunita Garu, Gopinath Garu, Maheshwari Garu, and the Managing Director Srikanth Garu, all they have extended their best support in formulating, and other eminent team members of the AP Skill Development Center, and all these people, they have come to finalize this ultimate project, and today is the last date. So 1 week, I know you have enriched with lot of knowledge, information, and also upgraded your skills. So this type of programs, we are very happy. We congratulate that Andhra Pradesh Skill Development Council has coming out with such a wonderful program for the benefit of the participant, that too for a cost of free of cost, and also followed with the certification. Really, it is a very encouraging for the upskilling development of the benefit of the students. We congratulate all the teams under the able leadership of Dr. Srikanth Garu for taking up such a wonderful program for the benefit of the large number of students. And this program, particularly the global emerging trends in pharmacy, we have myself and Dr. Sunita Garu, and with the various resource persons, we have identified and we designed the program for your benefit, so that whatever you are learned, you can able to upgrade your skills. Knowledge is a continuous process. Learning is a lifelong learning. One cannot say, I learned everything, I am expert. So in the present scenario, knowledge has to be continuously upgraded, and then as a part of the lifelong learning, they have to take care of in upskilling programs. See, in the similar way, under the such type of activities, I am also the director of the center we are conducting, where I can able to see 80 years of student, 80 years age is no bar, 70 years, 60 years, retired persons are also coming and upgrading their skills. They say, sir, it is a lifelong learning, we want to upgrade. So age is a no bar, and qualification is no bar, designation is no bar, and then so only the thing is, whenever you want to be learn, you have to forget your designation and forget your organization, and simply as a part of the learner. So as a part of the lifelong learning program, being the last day of this, so I am coming out with a concept of the herbal drugs, pharmacognostic study of herbal drugs. What is the concept we are going to tell? So in this 90 minutes roadmap, what I am going to tell you is, we will gradually take you from ancient period, how this herbal drugs has taken place, how the evolution is moving, and what is the present scenario, and what is happening in the drug standardization techniques, followed with various drug standardization techniques, and problem. So drug standardization techniques, various techniques, then followed with the multinational companies involved. Then fourth part, it is, we will take you to this another part from ancient period to the advanced period. There is a called technology. In pharmacy, lot of technology advancement is coming, like artificial intelligence and other aspects they are coming. So this type of technology, artificial intelligence, then we are also having this deep learning, advanced artificial learning is coming. Similarly, in the similar way, using the satellite, how to identify the herbal drugs. This is the biggest problem now present in India in the herbal industry. Many of the ancient herbal drugs are unable to found, unable to discover, unable to reinvent. So these are the 5 aspects, right from starting from the ancient period, then what is happening in the present scenario, what is the drug standardization techniques, and then the using the satellite, sitting at your home or at your classroom, how you can able to identify the various plants available in the Himalaya. That is the technology. This is the roadmap of the 90 minutes of the today program. I repeat, my dear students, once again, because this will be covered under your examination. So be consciously learn, keep your mind concentration and listen to that, what are the aspects we are going to cover in this 90-minute session. So first part, we will be telling about the ancient period systems, and then followed with the drug standardized techniques, then followed with the space technology. But to begin with my slides, there are almost a large number of slides are there. Probably you have to go through. And to facilitate you, I have also prepared the video lectures recorded already, 5 video lectures which was recorded by University Grants Commission in the case of the herbal medicine, herbal drugs, how it is useful, how the development is there, then what are the single plants which are used for various diseases, each disease wise given. What is the plant used for diabetes, what is the plant used for the AIDS, what is the plant used for cancer, what is the plant used for the recent the COVID situations. All this we are going to describe you, so please keep your concentration on the slides. But before I go to the slide, because this is a 90 minutes of the session, I want to take up a 5 minutes on the very interesting topic. What is the multinational companies or expectations? How I have faced these challenges and how I developed this. So I will give one example, not telling about me, but I will tell you how I got offers from the various pharmaceutical companies in 1990 when I completed my PhD, and what is their expectation and what I did it. Just 5 minutes, then I will quickly go to the slides. So in the 5 minutes process of this, when I completed Usman University in the pharmacognostic study of Indian medicinal plants in the year 85 to 90, two companies has come forward. Those days it is a complete different thing because we don't have this internet and much computers. So that time two companies came forward. That is, one is Parker Davis and other is a Procter and Gamble, that is called P&G. This Parker Davis company, they are doing the Waterbury's red label compound, and those days it was going very well. And similarly in the Procter and Gamble, they are having Vicks Vapor Syrup. That is also very much used for the benefit of the children. That is a purely herbal drugs. Besides this, Procter and Gamble is using this then Vicks tablets, Vicks inhalers, and many things are doing besides the other, call it as a aerial detergents. So in this process, what they were expecting for a herbal experts who are done the very lot of research. So that time they came, Parker Davis, I don't want to say because this is almost national level. So when I went to the interview for a Procter and Gamble, which is having 26 countries and headquarters in Mumbai, so that time they were competing with Hindustan Liver and also Lupin and Hext. These are the main organization, multinational organizations, which were doing the lot of herbal formulations, herbal quality control, herbal R&D divisions. They have full-fledged R&D divisions also in herbal drugs. So that time the vice president of the herbal division is Dr. Rajgopal. He was the vice president and he called me for interview. Then he said that, what is your specialty in the herbal drugs? How can we appoint you as a research manager? Then I told them that the present scenario, herbal drug is sold in a different names, and different drugs are sold in the single name. So the most confusion part, it is identification of the herbal drugs. Many drugs are coming in the market, naming of this, for example, we will call it as a Pedalia valendulosa. This is very much used for the heart. Diaspora, these are also used. Then similarly, one we call Hereda, Beheda, Tripulachurna. So what are the combination of this? There are three combinations. So these drugs identification is very problem. So I told you, you give drug in any form, either in the powder form or tablet form or in any form herbal drug, I can able to tell it is a which plant, it is a which species it is. Then he wondered, how can you able to identify in a powder form or in a tablet form? Nothing we can see. Normally herbs are identified with the help of leaves, with the help of stem, and with the help of the total branch. But I said, yes, I designed a key characters with the help of this. So what I meant to say is, immediately he said that, then I shown the technique. Immediately he has appointed me as a research executive. He said, we are going to take you as a research manager after 6 months. So that time what we developed is, when I developed a beautiful herbal garden, and headquarters is in USA, Cincinnati. The USA people, they came and they asking, designing the program. They have given me two things. One for the heart, the herbal drug to prepare in the R&D division, and also asking me to prepare a mild laxative. They don't want purgative. There is a difference between purgative and laxative. So they asked me to prepare a laxative. So that too I could able to prepare. But of all the above, what I did it is increased the standards, quality standards of the Vicks Vapor Syrup. That time I have seen Vicks Vapor Syrup, tons of herbal material is coming from Bombay Kalwa Devi market, which is straight away coming from the lorries, but there is a lot of adulteration, pollution is there, and because of that the quality of the syrup is coming down and the market value is going down. So when I told to my workers who are the shareholders of this P&G company in the Indian level, then they said, sir, why don't you revise this formulation? So that formulation, immediately I went to the Bombay Kalwa Devi market where they are supplying. I have seen the sample of the herbal drugs, lot of variation what we have identified in the specification and what they are supplying. Some of the other parts of the leaves, other even stones, all these are mixed and they are sending, and these quality control people, they are approving, and purchase division, they are paying the money, and ultimately they are becoming formulation. So then immediately I rejected the tons of material. Then I personally went there and identified that material, and then I got it supplied 2 tons of material. Then the quality was very, very good and the market value has increased like anything. So what I mean to say is, like this several interaction we did it away. So these are the expectations of the herbal drug formulation. Many industries are coming nowadays, P&G, Lupin, Ranbaxy, Parker Davis, Dr. Reddy's. Then we are also having Hamdard. Then we also have this Jandu. Then Jinda Tilismat. All these are men, they are purely concentrating on the herbal drugs. They are having a lot of expectations. Mainly the problem in the herbal drugs is identification. So that's why, that is the reason, the main objective of why I told all this history is, the main objective of today my presentation is herbal drug standardization, herbal drug identification, herbal drug marketing. So these are the 3 aspects, mainly focusing on the identification. I am going to take you on the various slides. So with the help of the few words of the various requirements in the multinational companies, I quickly move out my slides so that you can quickly see the slides and you can able to understand. So today's my topic is pharmacognostic study of herbal drugs along with emerging remote sensing techniques. You all hearing about Ayush. Ayush is having presently so much of funding, so much of research funding is there, and every state they are providing huge research project in the name of the medicinal boards, state medicinal boards they are having, and it is chaired by the chairman level person who are funding so many projects. Recently, somebody came, sir, we want to have a herbal project. Can you able to prepare? You cannot imagine how much amount they are asked me to prepare a proposal. It is almost more than 200 crores. So immediately I prepared a pilot proposal and given to them, and they went away. So this is the huge funding government of India is focusing. Not only this, many industries are coming in the herbal drugs because there is a lot of tax permissions are there, tax relaxations are there, and so much benefits are there for these herbal drugs. So that's why, my dear student, those who want to do in the herbal drugs, there is a lot of funding is there. Those who want to do further studies in this, Ayush is providing at the headquarters at the Delhi is there, Ayush, and then they are having supporting for not only state, through state government they are supporting so many projects. So Ayush, if you see the definitions, you can see this. A is for allopathy, AY for Ayurveda, U for Unani, S for Siddha, H for homeopathy. So together they have named it as Ayush. So this is a total integration. But mainly I say that of all the 5 aspects, more beneficial is in nature. Nature is existing. Because of that, all this allopathy mainly deals with, you all know, with the nowadays present medicine that is coming, English medicine we call. Then Ayurveda, which is ancient medicine coming with the herbs. Unani, it is also an ancient medicine followed with the mostly dried herbs. Siddha is a combination of the various elements. Homeopathy, it is a fine extraction of these Ayurveda and Unani. Most of the homeopathy names the agar, and then you also have this alpha, and many of these aloe vera, all these medicines in homeopathy are the fine extraction of the herbal drugs only. When we go to the detail next. So basis of this, all this naturopathy, Ayurveda, Unani, homeopathy, allopathy are the natural products, natural product sources. Microbial world, if you see this, we have many plants which are providing. For example, if you take in allopathy, penicillin. Penicillin is discovered Alexander Fleming. It is not an allopathic, it is not any artificial medicine. It is a purely plant medicine. Penicillin is a fungi which is accidentally he discovered when the mold, a fungi has fallen in this dish, and then ultimately he could able to treat with the patient. Then he found there is a lot of change. So ultimately most of the base is the herbal medicine for all this, the pharmaceutical present industry is coming. So the moment the penicillin discovered like this, many they are coming. I will take you where is the various herbal formulations. Coming to the natural resources, we have microbial world. Microbial, one of the example is cephalosporins, plant sources catharances, animal sources epibetidine, African frog it is called, marine sources discodermia, natural elements and minerals. These are the available from all sources for the natural products. Coming to the what is the scope for this herbal medicine? Sir, herbal medicine is lot of we are healing, but you should know what is the scope of this herbal medicine in the throughout the world. 80% of the world population uses the herbal medicines. Some way, either food supplement, either food supplement or in the form of medicine or in the form of preventive medicine, they are using 80% of the world using herbal medicine. Two of the largest users are this is China and India, because these are the two ancient countries. The practice of the herbal medicine is for the last 3,000 years. 3,000 years man has been using the herbal medicine. Only during the last 100 years is more importantly they are using this this allopathic medicine. Otherwise years, thousands of years, mainly man is depending upon this ancient herbal medicine. So the traditional Chinese medicine uses 5,000 plants, and then Indian uses the 7,000 plants. But Chinese doctors uses 7 lakhs tons of the plant material. So because of the vast country of the China, there is availability of the quantity is more. Similarly, China, they are having qualified 2,50,000 doctors are trained in herbal medicine. India is almost 4,60,000 doctors are trained in the sake of the herbal medicines. Similarly, if you take the quantum of the money, world trade plant medicine is billions of dollars is going on nowadays. China exports more than US $2 billion to the plant drugs. Germany imports, Germany is the most important, which imports the millions of dollars of the plant drugs because they are doing lot of research. Germany import at least 1,560 plant species, and only 100 them are cultivated. Most of them you can see wild species which are available in the forest. So by seeing the scenario, you can able to see what is the scope of the herbal drugs in the global level and how much quantum of the money is being invested on this. And what are the challenges? Lastly, we'll tell, but these are the scope I am telling. So coming to this ancient history of the medicine, you know, Charak 2500 to 600 BC in India, they started, you know, earlier before BC means the years will flow from higher to lower. So that's why 2500 to 600. So those times all the families were staying in the houses and they are able to cure the medicine, entire family, they are inviting the patient and they are taking their role in curing the diseases with the help of the homely prepared medicines. This was existing for almost thousands of years. In the similar way, Greek is also one of the ancient civilization country. You have this Sumeria and Sumerian civilization, Egyptian, so Mesopotamia, all this you all know. So those days, there also it started in the 1550 BC. Eberus papyrus, the plant is being used for the various preparation of the medicinal plants. Then in 16th and 17th century, gradually more little advanced form of the herbal medicine started, especially when the European countries they started, mainly from the Greek. They have started Macedonia and they have started migrating to the Europe, and then they are able to developing so much of herbal medicines. So this is a straight evolution. I am coming to this present strength. Gradually I am taking ancient to the space technology. So kindly be attentive to. India's strength in herbal medicine is almost we are having 10,000 species identified, but there are many they are unidentified. Among them, 3,500 are edible, 1,000 species are others are there, then 550 are fiber yielding, and 425 are the gums resin dyes, and 325 are the pesticides. Then if you see in India, total there are 17,500 species are available. Many more are unidentified. Most of the identification species, they consist of the Ayurveda, 900 species only they are using as on date among these thousands, 700 species in Unani, and 600 species in Siddha, 250 species in the AMC, and then 30 species in the modern techniques. So these are the used, but many more are still to be identified, their components, and that's why the Ayush, what combination of all, Ayush is supporting so much of projects and so much of encouragement to the research and the state government with huge funding. Now coming to straight away our point, what is this pharmacognosy? Pharmacognosy is a scientific systematic study of sensory, physical, chemical, structural and characters and use of crude drugs along with the other history, distribution, cultivation, collection, processing for market and preservation. So pharmacognosy is basically it is called pharma means is a Greek word, drug, and cognosis means knowledge. So drug knowledge of all these aspects, it is called pharmacognosy. Normally pharmacy, they are having different branches: pharmacology, pharmacognosy, pharmacy, pharmacoeconomics, pharmacotechnology. All these new branches are coming in the side of the pharma means drug. So in the line of drugs, several things are coming. So even in the identification of the some components, they have started, I told you in the when they have started European, they started working on the herbal medicines. Those days they were using total plant as a curing for the medicine, but gradually they are trying to identify what are the components available in that plant and that can be used for curing the diseases. Earlier they were using roots, stems and everything, total component, but started the extraction. So these are the quinine, caffeine, then nicotine, atropine, cocaine, all these medicine they are used. In 19th century, gradually chemical structures they have started. Then 20th century, discovery of important drugs, animal kingdom, particularly hormones, vitamins, microorganisms become very, very important for the drugs. Microorganisms, I told you. Then they also try to extract the various components. Phytochemicals, the studies you already done, those who are having pharmacy background, but in case of the basic graduate student, you will be knowing alkaloids, phenolics, glycosides, terpenes. These phytochemicals in the study of pharmacognosy, alkaloids, the difference you can see, understand the concept. Alkaloids is having a nitrogen ring. Glycosides, they are having this sugar with bound non-carbohydrate moiety. Then polyphenols, they are also known as a phenolics. Kindly remember, polyphenols also known as phenolics are compounds containing phenol rings. Terpenes and terpenoids. These consist, what are the combination of terpenes and terpenoids? Resins, essential oils, and many types of plants and flowers. When coming to this industry, many of the plants which have started with, they have started Rauwolfia serpentina is one of the leading herb for researching. So it will help for lowering the blood pressure whenever they want to do some surgery. Normally those herbal drugs they provide with the Rauwolfia serpentina, then it will help them. Similarly, ephedrine for cancer and picrotoxin is also used for nervous stimulant. I told you in the earlier pharmaceutical industry, so far doing a lot of business, many companies also I listed so many companies. Ranbaxy company is one company which is doing thousands of crores. If I tell one of the sample drugs which is not, last week one of its drug was not available in the market, herbal drug. Lakhs of people they are able to bothering and many of they are waiting for alternative medicines. So those are the certain components which are not available in India. They are developing from Korea and developing Ranbaxy company. I know a big famous Indian film actor was also advertising that drug. So such an having huge importance in the pharmaceutical industry where thousands of crores business is doing, and recently ran back sold a single drug for almost 100 crores, the formulation. So like this, the components are 7,000 components. The drugs are used for the heart drugs, laxatives, anti-cancer agents, hormones, contraceptives, diuretics, antibiotics, decongestant, analgesic, anesthetic, ulcer treatments, and anti-parasitic compounds. So all the whichever disease you identify, there is a medicine from the herbal drugs. Foxglove, this is a digitalis purpurea. You all know it is very commonly available and it is used for the heart elements. Similarly, cinchona, quinine is extracted, malaria. For a longer period, cinchona is being used for treatment of the malarial diseases. Similarly, in the case of cancer, Catharanthus roseus for the childhood leukemia, they are using now. It is a apocynaceae member. Himalayan new Taxus Valacina, they are using. Himalayan is a very leading herbal company providing so much things. Weeping even for a jaundice till last year, till current year also many they are using Phyllanthus neururi, that is for curing for jaundice. Aspirin is also discovered from the using the herbal drug. So let us come to this. Now I was telling that what is the real plant is used, whether the entire plant is used or only part of the plant is used or whether the extraction is used. But if you see the overall calculation, most of the part used for herbal drugs is the roots. 29 plus 4%, it is more than 30% is used for the herbal drugs. Roots are, rest of the parts are whole plant is, then bark is dominating. Others are very less, fruit, seeds, leaves are only a supplement, food supplement, but not for the herbal drugs. Similarly, when compared to this, when we are going to go for a satellite data using, we have to see how to identify. So that time this will helpful. Trees are having 33%. Herbs are having 32%. These are the leading of the herbal medicinal plants. Identification in the forest is very, very important. Nowadays, taxonomists, they are not available. They are able to disintegrating. Nobody takers are there for taxonomists. For identification of plant, we are simply going for plant collector. Sir, what is this plant? This is a diasporia. This is a mimica. This is a catharanthus. If we say, then we slightly oblige and we are coming lot of experimental work. But once identification is wrong, entire process is wrong. So that's why I'm again and again insisting in the herbal drugs, identification of the right specimen is very, very important. Otherwise, the entire process what you are doing will be wrong. We are depending upon the identification of the specimen only from the plant collectors or from the other sources of the people, but not in the identification. Identification of plants is identified with the help of floras, with the help of the herbariums. Floras and faunas are recorded books are available where each plant description is given and one can able to identify very easily by studying those description. And one can able to identify the plant by comparison with the help of herbarium available in the various places. Every day we receive from the Telangana Medicinal Board and AP Medicinal Boards for identification part because we are having huge herbarium and library floras. They will come and compare with our specimens and then they are going to do experimental works. So my dear students, what you know is identification of the specimen. Whenever you want to do chemistry part, biochemical part, phytochemical part, you have to be ensured what the specimen you are using is authentic or not. Right at the species level, genus may be correct, but species level, variety level. So that is a more important identification. That's why I'm insisting the whole processing. So identification, herbal drug economics again. So I also mentioned that so many crores, billions of crores have been business is going on the worldwide. 62,000 crores is expected to reach, and 1 lakh crores in 2015 and 26,200 crores, and then 200 crores, and 1 lakh crores is going to reach by 2022. By 2050, 5 lakh crores business is going to do. So we are benefiting. I am conducting many awareness activity for the sake of farmers which plan to be cultivated so that they can do lot of marketing, lot of export. So many farmers are getting benefited of this, and are exporting this type of herbal medicine to Germany and other countries. So there is a self-employment is we can always promote for the sake of the farmers by asking them to cultivate this type of plants, and this type very much demand is there in the market. Indian export is comparative to China and other countries very less, only 0.5%. But Europe share is having 2,800 crores, Asian share it is a 10,000 crores. So a lot of export they are doing business in the herbal products, and China 70% finished products and 30% crude products they are supplying. But still we need to do lot, only we are doing 30% pure and rest is a crude. So there is a lot of scope in the international market to export this herbal either in the form of raw or in the form of extraction forms. So these are the herbal aromatics, all this, especially aromatics is playing very important role. Then you may be getting doubt, what are the herbal drugs research centers? So these are the government side I am telling. There are many herbal institutions, CSR laboratories exclusively established for doing R&D work in the herbal drugs, especially the CMAP. Every state it is having Central Institute of Medicine and Aromatic Plant. Central Institute of Medicine and Aromatic Plants. This is the headquarters is at Lucknow, and it is having at the branches even in the Hyderabad. It is having, they also having Chennai. So several places they are doing collecting specimens, preserving herbarium, doing lot of chemical work. Then they are also doing the pharmacological work, experimentation with the guinea pigs and other rabbits, everything. So these are the institutions. Similarly, NDRA, NBRA, National Botanical Research Institute, National Drug Research Institute in Lucknow. CSR laboratories are mostly present in Lucknow. So National Drug Research Institute, they are also designing so many drugs in the herbal combination. Botanical Survey of India, they are also preserving the specimens of the herbariums. You can able to see. There is exclusively biodiversity. Biodiversity nowadays playing very important role. Many of the herbal medicinal plants becoming extinct, and they need to be rejuvenated, regrown using this tissue culture and other technology. Otherwise, we will be losing this all the herbal drug compositions. So we need to. That's why Government of India focusing on the biodiversity. So we need to identify the preserve this flora according to the books, but many of them practically not available in the forest. Even if they are available, nobody is there to identify. So that's why the identification biodiversity government is doing a lot of work. National Biodiversity Act they bought, then CBD Stockholm, Uruguay, Quito, international level also so much work is going on. Biodiversity means preserving of the rare herbs. Coming to the diversities, many of the herbal drugs used for the insulin, that is hepatitis, this, then gallbladder, kidney problems, leukemia, cancer, antioxidant, immunity, antispasmodics, anti-infection, all these are the herbal remedies. For any other there is a herbal, any disease is their name, herbal remedy is there. But only thing is we have to how to use, how to extract, how to best effectively use the disease. Using that specimen is very important, because some of the non-expertise using and trying to cure these diseases without proper knowledge, they are unable to get their results. The expected results are not coming. But once you become an expert of this in extracting of that component especially, then we can able to cure almost all the diseases. Recently also you have seen Government of India, even including our Prime Minister, has been encouraging for alternative medicines. There is a demand for alternative medicine, that is Ayush is increasing day by day, because everybody they want preventive methods from the protecting from the diseases. So some of the anti-tumor research is going on. Catharanthus roseus, which is very commonly available Uniapocynaceae members. This is a vinblastine alkaloid is extracted, vincristine and vinblastine from the roots. Similarly, Taxus baccata is also anti-uterine cancer. It is used. Podophyllum MOD. Then we also having the pneumonia and extract of the source of the tenospodin. These are the alkaloids, and camphothyricin breaks single-stranded DNA mammals. For preventive of this cancer, cauliflower and cabbage, there are a lot of present, minerals and alkalides present in the cabbage, they are using for this. So these are the little marketing value, marketing significance, scope of the herbal drugs. Then we gradually move to this, what are the industrial level, what are the various methodology, various techniques, that is called drug standardization techniques. What are those drug standardization techniques they are going to use for effective identification of the toxicity? Because many of the plants we are going to collect from the different plots. Suppose if I am collecting cassia plant, cassia which is used for a laxative, cassia is growing is a tree adjacent to the roads. So when I collect the leaves of the adjacent to the roads and I prepare a medicine and to prepare a laxative supply tripla, what will happen? Without checking that there is a lot of foreign matter, lot of the toxicity deposition, lot of radioactive elements presence is there. So purity of the drugs is to be very, very important before releasing into the market. So that is the biggest lagging behind for the herbal drugs. Directly we are using collecting the leaves from the different parts of the geographically distributed areas. Then we are using this, and because of the toxicity level, heavy metal analysis, cadmium, cobalt, nickel, all these they are present, and the results expected were not reaching. So when we go into the standard procedures before releasing to the drug, definitely the results will be increasing. So in this process, you all know macroscopic examination, then microscopic examinations, leaves, stem, roots, determination of the foreign matter, determination of the ash. How it is done, ash, I'll tell you. Chemical analysis of the drug is also used. Determination of the heavy metals, cadmium, cobalt, nickel, Hg, etc. They are required in very, very, very minimum quantity. If the quantity is increased, they are going to be very carcinogenic effect. Cadmium, cobalt, very highly toxic elements. So the deposition, so if you are using for a small laxative, but ultimately you are inviting the heavy metals, cadmium, cobalt, it may lead to the cancer. So that's why purity of the drug is very, very important. We have to check the drug identification, heavy metals, with the help of the ash analysis. Ash analysis normally done the Sausalits apparatus, and nowadays very advanced technology has come, plasma emission, alpha emission plasma spectroscopy, which I did those days only. Vimta labs in Hyderabad, they are doing the infraspectra plasma emission spectroscopy. They could able to give accurate results within 1 hour. And this is available in case of the Hyderabad, it is Charlapalli. Their Vimta labs are having huge instrumentation, especially for herbal drugs and pharma drugs for the chemical studies. So whenever we want any data to be done with the help of scanning electron microscope or with the help of the plasma emission spectroscopy, then we can able to go and identify our drugs, what are the combination within 1 day with the recorded statements, with the recorded report they could able to. So that will be more effective for publishing your research. Similarly, determination of microbial contaminants, because bacteria, fungi, nowadays we are seeing that even onion, recently they said in the USA, in the Texas and other areas, they sold that not to consume the red onion because there is a certain bacteria, certain virus is present. So that's why some of the, even our day-to-day, the vegetables all sometimes carry the bacteria and fungi. So we have to study the standardization regularly, collecting the samples from the market, collecting the food material from the various sources. We can able to do the study, what are the composition of the heavy metals, what are the composition of the bacterial level they are present, we can able to identify. Similarly, whenever they are for growth of these pesticides are used, so we have to identify. Then radioactive contamination can be done. Some of the example I will show down below. Chemical constituents also they are used when, for example, ash value determination. I told you that high ash value is the indicative of the contamination, substitution, adulteration. So carelessness in preparing the crude drugs will lead to the carcinogenic effect. So we have to do a lot of the ash analysis. I told you the experiment also. You can do this with the help of the various instruments available either in your lab or in the outside labs. They charge nominally, very nominal, maybe 1,000 rupees or 500, and within 1 hour they can able to do. So, or you can go to the CCMB, any CSR laboratory, they are also having, any recognized university is there, they also help you, guide you to this for doing this type of ash analysis. Next, normally any pharmaceutical industry who are doing the herbal drugs, they need to do certain specification. In the herbal industry, like big multinational companies, I told you Procter & Gamble, Parker Davis, Lupin, Hext, Alembic, they have exclusively herbal drug division, for which they are having exclusive R&D division, and then they also have exclusive quality control. Quality control means already product identified, and quality control, the only study whether the specification given by the R&D is present or not. So whenever a purchase division coming with a pattern material, quality division compare with the specification given by the R&D division, and then they will say that yes, it is as per the specification, you can go ahead for procuring. But R&D division is something different. They always has to check and upgrade the specification. Standard has to be continuously upgraded. So the role of research and development being in the pharmaceutical industry is very, very important to increase this. Like this, the Hindustan Liver and then Procter & Gamble, entire the world, they are competing with so many products. Clearasil, then Fair and Lovely. Then there are Vicks Vapor Syrup, and they are also having the other products. So there is not only in this, other also they are doing so much of products they are doing. Similarly, Hext, Lupin, these are all international multinational companies. They are investing huge crores of rupees in the herbal drug industry because a lot of incentives are there when they want to supply the drugs, tax exemption and relaxation for the export and import. There is so many conditions are there. So that's why there is a lot of beneficiary for herbal drug. So they need to maintain the standards like quality control and R&D. So normally these quality control, they will do different. Whenever a sample comes, they will do color, odor, weight, and then identification using the TLC, HPTLC, GLC. These are all chromatographic techniques. Then they also do heavy toxic metals, I told you. Then microbial contamination, bacterial count, test of the specific E. coli, salmonella. These are the commonly nowadays very spreading. Pseudomonas, then pesticides, residue, and aflatoxins. So these, they will standard specifications are there. Similarly, in case of the syrups, syrups also, those are the drugs, and then syrups, then next is the powders. Syrup also, they have standard procedures in the pharmaceutical industry. Whenever you go for an interview, they will ask what are the standard procedures for the syrup or what are the standard procedures for the powders, churnas. So they have to go for macroscopic characters, then you have to go for the microscopic characters, then you have to go for the chromatographic techniques, then microbial, and then the other pesticides. Similarly, analytical specimens, ASPHA and Arista method. So these are the specific gravity we have to show. Then alcohol content test you have to do. Then total acidity, non-reducing, and other specification will also be done using this for the specification of ASPHA and Arista. Those are the gunas which are possibility from the medicine. So we need to check whether the more acidic is going, it is going to create ASPHA and Arista. So that's why it should not be more than that. So within the limited. So all these parameters will be checked. Pancharista, all this they are able to, many medicines that are coming nowadays. So they will be checked this. Similarly, in case of churnas, powders, they also do lot of tests. The drying up to dry days is for 105 degrees. What are the changes? Then the particle size also they say mesh division. The other specification also Vatica and Gutica. So all these tests for the churnas they will do. Kayam churna nowadays it is a very largely used. I think most of the 80% of the people they are using more than 40 years and age above they are using. So this time, so we have to be very cautious whenever it is releasing to the market. Tripula, these are the two are largely available. Then similarly, there is a benchmark, acceptable limits are there. What is the possibility limits? One is the yeast, mold, E. coli, salmonella. Whenever you want to have specification in the quality control, when you are becoming a pharmacist, when I was heading a division of the pharmacist, I was a manager and there are 3-4 pharmacists that are working as a pharmaceutical officers. They are doing this all these standard techniques to see that whether they are within the minimum or not. Heavy metals, then aflatoxin and microbial contamination. Chromatographic techniques also plays very important. So separation, identification, impurity detection, assay, herbal drug in the formulation, and also extracts are carried by the following methods. So extraction of the alkaloids, extraction of the components can be done TLC, thin layer chromatography, the HPTLC, then HPLC, then densitometry chromatography, gas layer chromatography. All these techniques are using, which are popular for many, but only thing is advanced techniques that are coming nowadays. So I told you there are very prominent medicinal plants which are very prominent for the diseases. Almost they call it as a panacea. Among them, certain of the plants I am giving. The Artemisia vulgaris, Artemisia family is a type of wormwood. It is a 90% effective for more than quinine. So an advanced herb than the Cinchona officinalis. Then Atropa belladonna, you have been regularly studying atropines. It is an ophthalmic problem. This is used, is a nightshade solanaceae member. Chlorophyllum boryvillum, it is a liliaceae. It is having saponins, herbal steroids, and then curative, preventive, and several diseases. Natural saponins. Saponins is a very important word I want to mention here, because nowadays saponin, it is called as a steroid. So nowadays every allopathic doctor, they are asking for increasing the immunity, you go for the steroid level, natural steroids. If after these allopathic steroids, they are having side effects, but natural steroids are there in ashwagandha, and these saponins, they are having natural steroids, so they can able to use for increasing your immunity. Cinchona officinalis, of course you know quinine. Then it is a clerodendron tuberculosis, this tuberculin is extracted, powerful muscle relaxant, digitalis, heart it is used, cardiac problems. Ephedrine is used, ephedra, you know ephedra is also available in the case of, it is also an as a cryptogram, antispasmodic, erythroxylum cocoa, it is used for anesthetics, because nowadays many anesthetic those days anestheticians were not there, they used to use opium and other plant herbal medicines for giving the anesthesia. Pepper somnium, this is opium. Sedative and narcotic, it is used. Many of the countries, of course, large number when you carry, they are banned. Rauwolfia serpentine, 32 alkaloids are there for hypertension. Strictness nux vomica. Nux vomica, it is a very common word in homeo. For whenever you say, sir, I am having anxiety, sir, I am having this tension. These are the common words nowadays students and IT employees they are using. Immediately the homeopathic doctor says this nux vomica, gives about the potency of the 1000 or 10, 6 potency they will give prescribe. So this is nothing but extracted from the Strychnus nux vomica plant. So this is using for the last of the stress and strain. So this is extracted in a fine form used in the case of the homeopathy, and artificial synthesis is used in the form of allopathy. So ultimately nux vomica is very beneficial for this natural relaxation of tension, anxiety, and the stress. Then there are certain therapeutic values are there. Mucilase retain moisture, protect mucous membrane. Phenols shows properties of salicylic acid. Thymus, it is aromatic plants. Tannins, I also described you. These are all the astringent taste. Tannins, Terminalia cebula, it is called harda. Normally when you go for tripula chorna, it is harda, bahada, and then this you are having this imla. So amla, harda, bahada, three combination. That's why it is called tripula. So harda, it is a little astringent tannin because of the presence of the tannin. So, but it is a very effectively used. I think more than 80% people, they are regularly using this. Coumarins, there are also thin blood facial sunscreens. Then anthraquinones, laxatives, cassia senna. Cassia senna is also very much used for a laxative. Purgative is something differ, but sometimes cassia, different species, it is called it as a purgative, which have a little side effects. But laxative is okay. So many of the European countries and US countries, they are concentrating on the laxatives because of the climatic conditions there existing of the too much cold. Flavonoids, anti-inflammatory, promote blood circulation, capillary wall safety. Anthocyanins, again all pigments, beta-cyanins keep. So that's why nowadays many people are asking that you take different colors of the vegetables, use it so that you will get different pigmentation, skin color, everything. So these are the anthocyanins which gives a lot of color to the various plants, yellow, right, brown and covers. So this will help all these naturally existing products, chemicals which are present in the herbal drug will give the results. There is in the diabetics also there lot of work is going on, because most of the work is going on in the diabetics is herbal only, and even in the homeo after the fine extraction from the plants. Gymnema sylvestrix, homeo is using as a gymnema. The product which he gives the medicine is a tincture he will use in homeopathy, gymnema, whereas this is extracted from the Gymnema sylvestris, gymic acid is present. This is going to reduce your sugar level and maintain the cell. Pterocarpus marsupium, this is also a tree plant. This is also affectation. This is also used for Trigonella fumigatum. Then Tinospora cardifolia. Tinospora cardifolia, I call it is a almost panacea. It is a panacea for every disease, available every corner of our area. If you go outside, dust you feel Tinospora. It is commonly called Tippatega. This plant is used for rheumatism, it is used for diabetes, it is used for skin problem, it is used for heart problem, everything. And even for immunity, it is increasing, and even it is called as antibiotic. Tinospora cardifolia, entire plant is a penicillin drug in combination of ashwagandha, Withania somnifera. It does wonderful miracles, even in the preventive medicine, increasing your stamina, increasing your the potentiality, immunity, everything. Tinospora cardifolia is a very commonly available, which grows just like a money plant. Even you can able to cultivate in your houses, grows and take one leaf daily. It will give a lot of preventive measures for all diseases. Then Syzygium cumini, it is called Neredu. This is also used nowadays, is having, because of bitter value, it is used for the diabetes. So these are the various natural remedies are present for the things. So another half an hour is coming. So there I am going to go for space technology gradually I'll take. So I think another 1 or 2 slides I will be completing this pharmacognostic standard drug standardized techniques. Then I will take you what is the space technology next of the 30 minutes, 12 to 12:30. What are the space technology? So coming to this phyto mitigation of AIDS. AIDS also, lot of plants research is going on entire world level. Most of them they are working on this AIDS. There is one of the common plant is equisetum. Equisetum is also available. Ephedra is also very commonly gymnosperm. There is a lot of uses for ephedra nowadays. A lot of work. Ginkgo biloba, all these there are working. Marubium vulgare, Minospermis mollis, then Xanthum spinosum, they are also working. Edward Robinson has also studied the medicinal plants of this. So Plantago ovata, which is commonly available, Plantago ovata, it is called psyllium husk. Every day, many people nowadays it is using psyllium husk. It is nothing but it is a Plantago ovata. It is using as a laxative, but it is having lot of anti HIV remedies. So there are a lot of research is going on. So those students want to do easily more studies, they want to do Plantago ovata, psyllium husk. It is commonly available everywhere. You can do this. Plant is also commonly available. So several therapy, everything is going on. I can skip this. Several plants in weights, viridiflora, Pogostemon, Pacholi. These are all. Then earlier they also mentioned Shaya, that is also used this Ashwagandha, Withania, somnifera, all this. But still research is going on. Only it is to increase the immunity. As a preventive medicine, just because nowadays the COVID is such a situation, without mentioning a single word, we cannot roll any herbal medicine. So here is a passing slide I kept here. One, it is a lot of significance role, world level changes has happened. But in order to prevent this, there is a medicines are available. Ashwagandha, Withania somnifera, Satavari, these also very, very important. Gilai, I told you that Gilai plant is nothing but the Tinospora cardifolia. Guduchi it is called. Plants are also, these three plants are very, very important. These are called Panacea. Satavari, Ashwagandha, Gilai, these are the three plants which are Panacea, almost having nil side effects. You can able to, and very commonly available. Anywhere you go, you are available. Only you have to get in fine form, or you can grow in at your houses also. If you have a garden, you can grow and you can make use of wonders. Especially market value for Ashwagandha, Satavari is a lot of huge export value is there. Even Gilai is also so much of export value for all medicines. It is called Guduchi, and it is also called Tippatega, and all this they are using. These will improve your immunity power. These will help in reducing cold, cough, fever. They will be useful, so you can able to use it away. So there are XU2 out of the we are having in the room. Wet labs and dry labs normally do the research. In the dry labs also domestication, botanical gardens, seeds, state environment, preservation, labor intensive gene banks are created for preserving the, I told you many plants are becoming extinct. They are preserving the gene banks with the help of these samplings. They are available and cultivating them in vitro culture as a tissue culture, propagating them, preserving in the form of gene banks, short, medium starch storage, induction of slow growth, osmotic and hormonal stress, growth regarding reduced temperature and light. So these are the wet lab experiment, and some of these alkaloids they have been derived, identified from various plants. Artemisia artemisian, then there are digitalis digoxin, diascoria, we are having diascorian. These are all the antibacterial product. The what is the part is also we are given. It is used for anti-stimulant. Then you also have antibacterial, anti-cancer, anti-leukemia, anti-leukemic health tonic is a Ginsenidis is also Phanax ginseng. Of course, it is a increasing the potential. It is also another steroid, natural steroid. Ginseng is not available in India. It is exported from the Korea, and it is also increasing the immunity part and health tonic. Similarly, biotransformation is also going on. Hyosmase, hyoscyanin, and scopolamine. All these products that are coming. You can do a lot of research. Mostly, more research is going on the Phanax ginseng and then Atropa bellatona. These are the increasing for immunities they are doing, because many of the product plants are not available. They are becoming interesting. You can imagine only it is they are using Withania somnifera is only called it as a Indian ginseng, but the real ginseng is not available. They are importing Digitalis lanatia, then Artemisia, all this. So I told you that single plant of a small root we are importing with 1 lakh rupees, and a medicine is being prepared, and then it is costing it is so much of circulation. So if we can able to cultivate in the tissue culture and cultivate with the help of the farmers, there is a huge demand for the international supply. Some of the rare medicinal herbs which can be used, which are being used. Beta vulgaris they are using, then hemidesmus, then polygonum, all this indigo, they are all consisting of very important role. Some of the examples I have seen here. This is a memory Brahmi it is called Bacopa. Then it is a memory enhancer, Brahmi leaf. There is a using nowadays Brahmi, even tonics are also coming, syrup also coming. This will strengthen the memories. Then Texas Baccata is also using the huge demand. Kgs of material is being exported, and it is using Taxol for using for the cancer and other treatment. Glycyrrhiza glabra, this is being used in industries like Procter and Gamble, then Parker Davis, all this they are using this. Many of the cup syrups, compulsorily herbal, they have to use Glycyrrhiza glabra for using this, and then as sore throats and coughs they are used. This is a very effective remedy. They are using Glycyrrhiza glabra for this. We can use for a cough, and many multinational companies. Of course, this is American ginseng, Phanax quinophytes. They are going in this because I told you in India it is not available. It is imported from other countries. Hyosmase niger, respiratory diseases, it is used. This is also available in India. This is commonly available in different parts, in everywhere whenever you go outside of our places. Tylophora indica, anti-cancer, asthma, bronchial. This is Asclepiades member. This plant is also lot of research is going on for the bronchial problems especially, and anti-cancer. Asclepiades member Tylophora. Rauwolfia serpentina, you know it is used for this extracting. Already I told you. Seraco azosa, anti-cancer, antifungal, and menstrual disorders. Artemisia, effective against cerebral malaria. Zimnima silicium, I told you, anti-diabetics. Even in the homeopathy is a huge demand. Whenever you go to homeopathy, they will collect 600 nowadays in Hyderabad. They are collecting 1,000 rupees for one single visit, and ultimately they are giving you Ziminima. And then it is anti-diabetic. It will totally cure. They are saying natural cure, whereas they are under contest that allopathic only. It will not affect on the pancreas gland. It will affect on only blood sugar lowering. But this Ziminima, they are saying that this is going to re-stimulate the pancreas to naturally create the insulin. Whereas the allopathic, there is a possibility that only they are able to decrease the blood sugar level in the arteries, but not the stimulating. So this is that's why many people, they are paying 1,000 rupees to the homeo and getting this liquid Ziminima. Then Solanum nigrum, fever, cough. This is also Piper. Piper. It is very commonly available. So these are the various plantation of the herbal plantations. Farmers recently, they are cultivating herbal for the sake of supplies to the pharmaceutical industries. I told you that in Bombay Kalavadevi market, lot of the contamination is there, lot of the adulteration is there. So natural supply of material is only when it comes from the village level, but lot of adulteration is being done in this, and they are supplying to the multinational company. And because of that, the herbal drugs are blamed away, that they are not able to come out in purity level. But once you could able to supply purity level directly to the multinational company, definitely the result will be more. So dear student, this is a little background about the standardization of drugs, importance, marketing value, and scope, and what is going on in the multinational companies level, and which are the perennial herbs used for this, and what are the scope. All this we have studied. Now I told you that the biggest challenge is the identification of the medicinal herbs. If your identification is wrong, then entire process will be wrong. So one need to focus on this. Then there is a two advanced method. One is a natural method, which is doing in a traditional way, and other is a advanced technology using this satellite technology. Time is 20 minutes is there for 12:30, because we have to complete that, and at 2 o'clock we are having examination. So I quickly complete. There are 15-20 slides are there. You kindly go through this, then we will be in a position to do within the schedule. So normally identification of any medicinal plants, whenever you want to do research, whenever because of the interest, because of the curiosity, you want to do a lot of herbal, you have to follow as an academician, as a researcher, a systematic procedure. That's what it is followed in the herbal industries, pharmaceutical companies. I told you that when I go to the Procter & Gamble, what best part, I said, you can give me any drug in any form, I will identify which plant. Then they immediately appointed. So you can able to say that how much demand for this part, identification, purity, and standardization. So that's why one need to have studies. So normally identification of plants, whenever you want to say this is Gymnema, or this is a Diasporia, or it is a Cassia is there, immediate part it is, you have to check with the help of floras. First part recommended is floras. Floras is a detailed description of the each plant. You must have known Bentham and Hooker. There are different floras, but among them Bentham and Hooker is a very prominent floras are present. And whenever you want to study, you have to go through that book and compare your sample with the help of the floras. These floras are available in the market and well available in the libraries. You can purchase or you can able to keep. Then there is also herbal medicinal floras also present. Kirtikar and Basu is also available about these common names. Then there is a English names. What are the medicinal use? They are listed in books in 7 volumes. Kirtikar and Basu very prominent. And then there is a materia medica called Natkarni. Natkarni has given materia medica, but the more for identification is Flora Bentham and Hooker, and Kirtikar and Basu exclusively for a book on the herbal medicinal plants, where you can get the common names in various languages, where you get its importance, its significance, its family, its kingdom, everything is being described. So you can make use. And herbarium nowadays, it is a very only in universities and the research laboratories are available. You have to go and compare. Once you go through the floras, once 75% you are clear, then you have to go and compare with the herbaria. Then you know that yes, this is the same plant. Then you can confidently do whatever you want to do, whether chemical, phytochemical, then extraction process, or the scanning, or microscopic, macroscopic, any studies you can do, the results will be compared. Identification usually done with the help of unique characters, because if you see the floras basically identified based upon different characters, flowers present, flower not present. They called phanerograms, cryptograms. Then trees, shrubs. So they, based upon the various flowers, they have mostly classified this plant species. But in absence of flowers also, there is a possibility to identify based upon the characters of the leaf, that is called vegetative characters, floral characters, anatomical characters, physiological characters, genetic characters. This will help you with the help of the floras and fauna. You can able to identify that particular vegetative characters in leaves, mostly based on the arrangement of leaves, leaf types, size, shape, margin, texture. All these things variable from one part, like our fingerprints are variable from one plant, one person to other person. Like this, one leaf of the one plant and other leaf of the other plant is variable. It is just like a thumb impression that we will have. We can say that if thus matching with that, then you can say this is this plant. So that way this plays very important role. Floral characters, of course, it may not be available every time, but still when you are getting a flower, a plant with flower, you can easily identify it very easily once flower is there. Then anatomical characters, I am quickly moving. Key characters include the internal microscopic structures. Suppose if you feel that leaf, flower is not there and leaf is not there, only powder is there, then how to identify? So I am going that when you are seeing the entire plant, okay, with the help of floras you will do. When the leaves are there, okay, to extend with the help of herbaria you can do. But you are getting in a form of tablet, when you are getting in the form of a powder, when you are getting in a form of small liquid, then you can follow these anatomical characters. So anatomical characters, every plant is having, the herbal plant is having different stomata, trichome, parenchyma, stem cells, xylem, vessel, all these are having different. So those characters are with the already existing characters, and you can compare with the, to see this authenticness in the microscopic characters. Again, in the physiological characters, you know, you have studied C3, C4, NADPH, how it is coming, glucose is created, sucrose is how it is created, how it is extracting the carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, converting into the glucose, and these are called C3, C4, releasing oxygen, all this process you know. Then about UV and fluorescence, electrophoresis techniques also you studied. Then presence, quantity, heavy metal, all this. So all this will help you to reach to the identification of that particular species. So some of the plants, okay, when you are getting a sample, I told you that with the help of the stem character, floral character, very easily identify, yes, this is that, with the help of floras, with the help of the herbarium. Then with the help of the leaves, again you have to study the leaves, margins, shape, structure, internal characters, all this. Then in case of powder, you are very thorough, because again and again I am repeating, but these are the very important role in multinational companies also. They are doing, don't think they are simple characters. Multinational companies, these are only the problem they are facing. So this will help you to, you can say confidently, sir, I can give me any plant, either in the form of leaf, either in the form of flower, either in the form of powder, either in the form of tablet. We can tell it is a which part, which plant it is. Then definitely they will be very much happy and immediately give possibility is there for you. So like this, for this you need to have this, all this procedure. But finally, final part I am coming. In case of when the plant species are which are not possible to go and collect, when the plant is present at the hilly areas, when the herbal plants are present at the Himalayas, where it is not accessible, terrain areas, you need to study whether somebody told that it is available large level in the top of mountain, you cannot go and climb. So how to identify this? So this we are having satellite data. So another 15 minutes I am going to complete this satellite data technology. So this remote sensing technology will be helpful for identifying each and every plant. I told you very good example. Every man finger is differ with other finger. In a similar way, every plant reflection property is differ from other plant. So it is having its own characters. So that is called remote sensing, is art of obtaining information about phenomenon without being in contact, without going there, without seeing there. You can able to sit at home and you can see whether these plants are available in the Himalayan region or in the Nallamala forest, are available in the Western Ghats, are available in the Araku Valley or Eastern Ghats. You can able to identify usually with the help of satellite data. How to get satellite? All the first you listen to the concept and where the satellite data to get, or what is the procedure, technical procedure, I will tell last 2 minutes. Remote sensing deals with distinction measurement phenomena with devices sensitive. So earlier plants are used with the help of balloons or with the help of the gradually say with the small big areas, transformers they are keeping in the hilly regions, and with the help of catching the images, photographs they are taking and then they are identifying. Later cameras are fixed to the balloons and flying them balloons and asking them to go to the hilly areas and collect those plants identification. Then a little then aeroplanes. Aeroplanes they are fixed with the sensor cameras and they are when they are flying, these will catches the images and they are based upon this aerial photography, that is called aerial photography. We identified the various plants of herbal plants of entire Western Ghats within span of 1 year. Western Ghats means it is having 5 districts. Eastern Ghats, everything we are done with the help of the aeroplane those days. But later, when satellite data, advanced tech came, IRSA and IRSB, we are with the help of the satellite. Let us go into the detailed points of how to go use this interpretation data, sensor data interpretation of the satellites. Aircrafts repeating sampling, any sampling interval like this they will cut, I told you. Here basic one simple technique I'll tell you. Any plant or anything, I told you this reflection. For example, if you are sitting in a room, when the light is there, you can see your shirt red, green, yellow. But once there is no light, everything looks like a black. So that means when light is falling, it is looking like a red, it is looking a green, it is looking, your pen is looking like a blue. But once there is no light, there is everything looks black. This is the basic phenomena of the satellite. So when the light is falling on that reflective, why it is looking red? It is reflection. Reflection into that wavelength, it is looking like a red. It is looking like a blue. So that is called electromagnetic radiation, EMRC, electromagnetic radiation. Simple formula that is. So why leaves are looking green? Because when the light is falling and they are reflecting, no doubt chlorophyll is present, but when they are reflecting, it is looking like a green. But when same chlorophyll is present, night time, no green color. Simple reason. So when there is a darkness is there, we cannot say whether it is a green or black or brown. Only when light falls, it is looking green. So that is mainly because of the reflective property. So this is based upon this. This is a absorption. Some will be absorbed, some will be reflection. Red is a reflected, then green is a transmission. Green is a transmission. So this you can see blue, red, green. It is a transmitted. So here these are the three colors. So when the light is falling, three things will happen, and that's why so. So what I mean to say is every plant this property of absorption, reflection, and transmission is variable. Depending upon that, their texture, their quality, their image looks in the satellite in a different way. That is becoming its key character. For example, teak plant is there, it looks in a different reflection. If mango plant is there, it looks differential. So like this, there is a various division in the ISRO. One will identify crops, wheat is how much, rice is how much they will do on crops. One do forestry on the how much plants, how much trees are there, how much herbal plants. One will do in the oceanography, how much fish are available in the oceanography using the satellite. So same satellite data imageries, depending upon the reflective property, we are unable to identify sitting in the room what is the quantum of agricultural production entire our country. And similarly rice, wheat, even rice reflective property different, wheat reflective property different. Similarly herbal medicine like teak is different, and then pterocarpus is different, and menthol reflection is different. All these will be different. But what level satellite catches, this may be you may be getting in the mind, what is the minimum dimension it will catches the image. See satellite how much height is there and how it will catches, and which minimum objective size that we are going to study. Now you understood what is the minimum, what is the main key character here. This I told you, because depending upon the reflection, refraction, passes, their identification can be done like a thumbprint. So similarly, the identification is different. But what level we can identify in Himalaya? Suppose one plant is present, can we see? Whether two plants are there, we can see, or three plants are, we can see. Okay, large level is there, we can see definitely. But even if one plants are, you may have doubt. So that I am going to clarify now. So these are the basic properties: reflection, refraction, scattering, absorption, and reflections. So electromagnetic radiation, I told you, the very simple concept I told you. These are the things. Now I'll go to this. Now this is the herbal plant present here. Now satellite has to see. So what will happen? Satellites are present. Basically, what type of satellite, how it will catch this, I will tell another mechanism. Don't be, please concentrate on these slides. So first, light is falling. I told you when dark is there, it will be total black. So once light is falling, here it is a light green, dark green, and then light brownish, everything. Depending upon the reflection, each plant has different property. So once the satellite is passing through, its sensor will be opened, it will catches the image, and this image is a stored. For example, I'll tell you, we are having IRS-A, IRS-B. Right now we are having PSLV and INSAT satellites. I will tell you what are those mechanisms. So these satellites catches the images and store in this. In Shadnagar, Hyderabad, we are having data receiving centers. So when the satellite is passing here, the sensors will catches the images and then store and send this data to the Shadnagar data receiving center. This data is stored in the form of compressed disk information, and this data, once we know, this will sit together 4 or 5 scientists and analyze this is a which plant it is, this is a which plant, based upon their reflective property. Ultimately say yes, this is a Tectona grandis, this is a Pterocarpus marsupium, this is a Dioscorea, this is like this interpretation. Because I told you this each reflective property for each plant is differ. So they based upon this, says this, not only the identification plant, we know what is the quantity, volume, height, thickness, density, everything can be done depending upon the reflective property. So these reflection, scanning, data receiving center Shadnagar, coming to the remote sensing center, data analysis, and then data interpretation. So this will all, depending upon the size, shape, shadow, tone, texture, pattern, plays very, very important role of each and every plant. So I told you that various branches are working department, just like a department: agricultural side, forestry, herbal, environmental side, biodiversity. Then water, we work in this division. Water resources available, how much depth water, geological study, also satellite can able to tell. Disastrous management, whenever you cannot go to there, it will tell. Then ocean, ocean is having how much fishes are there. Then land thing. So all this, not only this, if any activity is going inside this, suppose somebody is growing cannabis sativa, ganja in a forest, that also can be catched by satellite and inform us that the illegal things are going and happen in the forest area. Satellite will help us whether there is a something is going on, because the reflection of the ganja plantation is a cannabis sativa is differ. So immediately we can identify, yes, there is a large level of how many acres is going on. I told you area volume estimation can done. The basic principles, let come another 5 to 7 minutes, I will complete. So we are having various satellites, IRS A, B, C, D are there, and these are all the, you are having one plant, we can identify, yes, we can identify one. Why? Because let us come. Data collection, right. So various data collection methods they are doing. So these are the various satellites are there. Right now we are having this PSLV3, IRS we are there, that is only identifying 10 meters, but now less than a 1 meter, easily we can catch the image of the plant. So less than 1 meter means you can see is hardly equivalent to 2 feet or 3 feet. So 3 feet, less than 3 feet. So I told you 0.5 meter also, 1 feet plant also can be collected. Even under the shade of big tree also it can catch up. So that type of satellite image is available, and so we can easily identify even a single plant with a height of a 1 foot. 1 foot. So forget about large number, that will easily catches. I told you area distribution of that. Suppose if the Tirocarpus, which is a herbal medicinal plant, is going on Madhya Pradesh, we can find out. If Himalayan some herbs are going on, they want to find Dioscorea, we can able to find out. If it is Ginkgo biloba, which is a coniferous, is available in the Himalayan forest, you want to say what is the quantum, you can able to see. So these are the basic principles. Energy, source, illumination, I told you. Energy, satellite catching, data receiving, Shadnagar, then data storing, interpretation. So recording, energy, and these various steps A to E, I have told you this. I am skipping this slide. Interpretation, then application. Then so basic principle is we are having waves, are having little electronic here. Those are having background. It is having electromagnetic radio waves or something. X-ray waves are separate. UV radius are separate wavelength. We cannot see UV radius and other radius. Only we can show into this a few length which is having the visible spectrum, that is a red, blue, green, that we can show with a range of this. Whereas other waves like radio focusing, that we cannot see. Ultraviolet rays, X-rays, all these we cannot. So depending upon the wavelength, and these wavelengths respect to the reflective property red, blue, green. So this area, when they fall, based upon their texture, we are able to identify. So I told you gamma rays 0.3 nm, X-rays 0.03 nm, again ultraviolet rays 0.4 nm, 3 nm to 4 μm, visible 0.4 mm. This is only we can able to see, our eye can able to see. That's why different colors we are able to find out when they reflective property. Infrared we cannot see this. Then microwave we cannot see. Radio we cannot see. These are the reflection, electromagnetic radiation reflection. Crop area, why it looks pink, brown, red, these are all because of the reflection. Wetlands, fallowlands, evergreen forest, deciduous forest, scrub jungle, and all these reflective properties. These are the 0.4 mm to 7 mm only we can identify. Last 3 minutes, I will try to conclude. So depending upon the satellites, we all tell about the what is the structure, what is the mechanism here working. We are having two types of satellite. Basically, we called INSAT satellite and PSLV satellites. INSAT satellite is placed on at a height of 36,000 kilometers height. 36 kilometers height. You may ask me, sir, why only 36? Why not 3601? Similarly, in case of the PSLV satellite, it will be launched in 500. Just quickly, I'll complete. Coming. So at this satellite, INSAT satellite, basically you are having mechanism. I'll have one question. Sir, for traveling from here to the Vijayawada 30 kilometers, I am spending the some Guntur to Hyderabad. If you are traveling 30 kilometers, it will cost about 2 liters petrol. But for traveling moons and Mars, we are going, how much fuel is required for a satellite? You may get question. Do we need tons of the fuel required? Is it the tons of the fuel we required? No. To travel 1 lakh kilometers is also we required only just 80 liters. To travel even 10,000 kilometers also 80 liters, because very simple mechanism. Earth is a gravitational force. The gravitational force is present only up to 80 kilometers, and beyond that there is a no gravitational force. Gravitational force gradually decreasing. Once it is a satellite is moving with a speed of the 1 lakh kilometer speed or 10,000 kilometer speed, then it will be constantly moving because there is no friction, there is no gravitational force. So that's why we doesn't require fuel. Only to stop that satellite we required. Even if you fix in orbit, it will go on rotate away because there is a vacuum, there is no friction. So we don't require any fuel for movement. And another point, why we required 36,000 kilometers height satellite? Because it is called geostationary satellite. Geostationary, geo means it is a stationary to the earth. Earth is revolving at a speed of 36 kilometers, 36,000 kilometers speed. So when a train is traveling 100 kilometers, we need to travel again in a motorcycle 100 kilometers. So Earth is revolving at a speed of 36,000 kilometers speed, and to catch the image, it need to be having fixed at a height of satellite 36,000. That's why it become a geostationary, stationary to the Earth. So that is the nature is giving the so much advantage. Moreover, to scan the Earth surface, satellite need not cover all parts of this. Earth itself is rotating. A simple formula, 24 hours for a day and night and 365 days for a an year with different seasons. So satellite constantly in one orbit, whereas Earth is rotating, we are able to scan the entire surface of the Earth. So that's why you are getting telecommunication, live telecast, internet, everything get from the INSAT satellites at a height of 36,000 kilometers and transmitting. Today I am giving lecture, it is going to the satellite 36,000 kilometers and transmitting to you, because it is revolving at a 36,000 kilometer speed. Earth is revolving and making geostationary. That is the advantage. Now you can tell why you are using mobile phone, what is the mechanism means, you can tell this is the mechanism. Similarly, what is the how we are scanning there? PSLV is why it is a image scanning satellite. It is a 550 kilometers only. It is moving polar to polar. That's why it is called polar satellite launch vehicle, moving from North Pole to South Pole, and Earth is rotating. And at a single step, if you are having a chance at Shadnagar, it is a data receiving center. ISRO is there in Hyderabad, 35 kilometers far away from Hyderabad. You can take permission and you can visit. 11 seconds it passed satellite from Kanyakumari to Kashmir, and it will scan the earth surface with 150 kilometers width. 150 kilometers width, it will scan this Indian from this part to this part in 11 seconds, and data will be collected 150 km one single. By the time it will come back into the same orbit, Earth will be moving different part, and again it will come 150. Again when it is moving, Earth moves, so again 150. So constantly data is reading. That's why you can able to see Western Ghats projects or the Nallamala forest. Every 10 days what is happening there, every 5 days what is happening there, because data is being captured last 30 years onward. IRS data is available 30 years. So you want to say Nallamala forest, what type of jungle, what type of plants are present in 30 years back, 10 years back, what changes, what is present changes, where is the changes, what is happening, everything sitting at room you can collect, and data is stored in compact disk, available at the National Remote Sensing Agency. You can request them. Nominal charges is there. Simply you need to have, because Google is not updated. So I'm going last, concluding, I'm coming, sir. Last. So these are the satellite images you can able to commit. So 150 kilometers it is coming. So it will scanning the surface 150 kilometers. It is collecting data samplings, various spots. So these are the American satellites are present. So integrate size, shape, shadow, all these data will be helpful to identify the plants, and reverse side what is the plant forest is present. Then digital image processing in the lab, you can able to collect the images, then various sources. So finally I'm coming, two slides are there, last two slides. So with this help of the technology things, identification, place drug identification, herbal identification, with using microscopic, macroscopic, chemical structure, instrumentation structure, scanning electron speak, or the space technology, identification is correct, then entire process of the treatment diagnosis you can do very wonderful. And using this drug standardization technique, multinational companies badly need of this drug standardization persons, and there are huge demand. And not only they, you can demand a good position, but also you can demand a good pay scales. So with this, slowly the active ingredients. So what is the future requirement? It is the active ingredients also in the chemical not known. Many of the things you need to standardize. Active ingredients unstable, they will moving isolation process. So these are little challenges. About last point, it is 5 lakh species in the hybrid plants are present on the earth. Only 10% has been investigated for one activity. Huge potential for the herbal plantation is present. So ultimately we need to say that lot of scope and development for health industry, provided if you are upgraded with a lot of skills, then definitely you can demand, you can have your own consultancy, you can help the farmers to cultivate this type of plants. Lot of scope for the export and import, value tons, billions of dollars market is going on entire global level. You can do wonders, you can do miracles, not only for you but also for the sake of the society, for the sake of the state, for the sake of the nations. With these few words, I conclude my presentation. Mother Nature has everything to meet our demand and to satisfy this. So always try to tell something. So with these few words, I am thanking to the Andhra Pradesh Skill Development Center Council Managing Director Srikanji and entire his team, especially Gopinathji and Maheshwariji, and my own colleague, the Sunita Garu, and entire participant and resource persons. Will be always feel welcome. You can able to visit. We can able to facilitate you through your colleges for visit to this ME multinational companies. In spite, in my personal level, though I am having a very designation at a high level, quantum of work is there, but still for the sake of student we can able to contribute. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you all. All the best, my dear participants, for this. Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So I hope I completed within time, not exceeded.
You have designed your roadmap for 90 minutes, sir, and today's session is went very well. I hope students has received the good lecture on this, sir. And I proudly say that today attendance is the highest than any of the sessions. We have received average attendance of 2000 plus every day. Today is the highest attendance, 2201 is the attendance today, sir, out of the registrations of 2300. So, sir, in few minutes, our program coordinator, Dr. A. Sunita Madam, will start the valedictory section. Few of the speakers is awaited to join. So, we will wait for another 1 or 2
No
minutes.
problem. No problem.
పంపించినారా మేడం? I think Dr. Ashok sir, D. Ashok sir has joined, and Padmaja Madam is joined from the speaker side. Another few speakers is waiting. Afjal Basha sir, Pichaya sir, Sita Devi Madam, and our executive director Dr. Devi Ramkot Reddy garu. Cheppandi please. Ramkot Reddy sir is also going to join another 1 minute time. We'll wait for 2 minutes and then we will start our valedictory.
Sir, one question from our students' side, sir. Hello.
Madam, to Jilani sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jilani sir just went outside, madam. He will rejoin. He is
Okay.
not in the seat presently.
Yeah.
Sir has rejoined, madam.
Yeah.
Sir, sir,
Yeah.
one question from the audience side. In India,
Yeah.
which industries are using remote sensing technology?
In acha.
In India.
In India, a Scient company is using remote sensing. Of course,
Okay.
it is a IT company, but they are also doing some pharmaceutical work. Scient company. There is a lot of scope for the remote sensing. Last time they called to me that we need remote sensing experts in the Scient company, and there are, because these the satellite data providing data information, normally industry they have to get permission, but international companies they are getting easily. But national level, the satellite data only they are providing to the educational institutions and to the government institutions. So there is a other companies signed, and then there is a another one more company is there. Signed company I have personally visited. There are large number of students that are doing the remote sensing data for creating this database. Then another company is a Techno India, some other company is there. But because of they want to do many, but the Indian level they are doing institutions like JNTU is doing, we are doing institution, education institution, they are doing a lot of work, earth sciences and natural resources they are doing. JNTU is doing wonderful work, and there is a lot of remote sensing centers ISRO established every state. state remote sensing center they are doing lot of forestical studies. Forest departments they are doing, forest departments, many of the forest chief conservator of forest, we have trained them for identification of these type things. Because of the limitations in data acquiring facility, because of the safety and security, they are doing only government institution. Otherwise, entire forestry divisions, entire the many smaller level institution, they are doing with the special undertaking given to this ISRO. But universities, they are having, JNU is having, Sagar universities, they are having, many universities, they are yet to establish because lack of technology, because very simple, it is a, ICRISAT is doing, ICRISAT is also doing a lot of this international, many they are doing, it is upcoming, gradually it is coming slowly. I think more private industries is going to take up this remote sensing technology. This is the latest trend because that too it is happen. Recent Cartostat satellite PSLV only we were able to success half meter. Earlier it was 10 meters, so it was not having for herbal level, only at the forestry level it is having. But now even half meter resolution, we are able to identify, the identification of individual plants is played very, very important role. Even we can, many of the Naxal greyhounds, of course, I can use this word. Many of the areas in the forest area, they are able to identify this ganja cultivation, cannabis sativa, where it is being cultivated, and they are immediately they are able to destroying that areas. So removing that areas from illegal construction, illegal cultivation. Like this growth of the forest division, for example, in the when I was doing in Western Ghats, a project we are doing recently, then the collector has come to me. The collector told me that, sir, there is a thing that the people are growing some vegetation here for last 20 years, and even there is a house is also there, they are saying, and they are cultivating some medicinal plants. Can you show us proof that there are present for last 20 years? This is a very important legal problem they are facing. We get able to clear. One in the Western Ghats, one or two families, they are cultivating plants, and they are claiming that we are there last for 20 years, and so they should not be disturbed. But when we come back, seeing the data, 20 years, no presence, 10 years, no presence, only 5 years onwards they were present. So this report with the satellite images, when they are given, they have vacated them and they shifted to the normal farmlands. So that's why it is even back also you can see what is the past judicially acceptable data. Judicially acceptable data is there. So that's why it is catching up so much, not only in these developments in the forest, especially preservation of the forest. They are using this data, and whenever they want to do environmental mining areas, Indian Bureau of Mines try to do some mining work. Immediately, World Bank want to fund 360 crores. Ramgundam they want to do, when the forest vegetation is being destroyed, they're going to be destroyed. They want to expand Ramgundam the plant for another 1,000 megawatts. World Bank want to fund 360 crores, but they said one condition: it should give a report from a clearance with remote sensing data, vegetation data. So then we did a lot of done data before establishment of NTPC Ramgundam. At the time of establishment, what was the damage to those herbal vegetation? Then what is the present scenario? 3 levels we done. Before establishment, at the time, and what is the present scenario. Then we told them the Ramgundam plant to go for this type of plantation. Then they got for the Sterocarpus teak plantation, large level, there was a compensation. So ultimately we have given a report that there was a loss, but it was proportionately replaced this, and then they got the World Bank project 360 crores. And that's why the temperature of that Ramgundam also slightly come down. One of the reason they grow for the huge vegetational plantation. So that's why the biggest advantage, entire international level acceptable data is remote sensing. You say that I am having this type of percentage of forest, this much of herbal medicinal plants. Earlier we used to claim that 23% of forest is present in India, and then it is we are having this much of medicinal plants, everything percentage. But ultimately those are all manual. They prove to be slightly adjusted when compared to the satellite data. 19% forest is only present. So these will be accurate, authentic, and legally acceptable data by the international scenario. The identification manually, especially in going in a large cultivation, suppose our plants when they are exporting of this Germany, you want to show that this type of plantation I am doing this Tinocarpus, or we are going for the Tinospora plantation. Farmers, they want to show to this international export business, they have to show the imageries. So remote sensing imageries data, immediately they can send them, they can see this, and they can able to get a marketing value. So that's why we can, there is a self-supporting type individual level medicinal plant. Every month the Telangana Medicinal Board and AP Medicinal Board people, they are coming, and we every day forest conservator reserve. In fact, a forest conservator, chief conservator of forest, he came for a training at us. We trained them this technology, and he could able to get 60 lakhs project from the center. And he says, sir, I'm happily doing after his retirement 60 lakhs project for training the trainers of the farmers. So many forest officials, many forest departments, we are helping them, guiding them how best to support the farmer. There is a large, huge scope is there. It is upcoming. International private sector is coming slowly, but because of the restriction, they are coming. Otherwise, many they want to enter. But definitely, there is a large scope, funding, R&D, research support, international support is there. A lot of interest. One plant, if you can able to identify with this much of component, it will do miracles. I have not listed those plants because of the patent rights. They are doing. I told you, one plant is rated for Ranbaxy is sold for 100 crores. So there is a huge scope for these pharmaceutical industries, especially for this, and remote sensing is having a different trend in a large area studies. When I projected a proposal for Eastern Ghats, I said that in a 6 months I am going to complete. So all reports very fast time you can see. NTPC Korba, NTPC Singrauli, NTPC Farakka, all these projects we cleared in a 6 months with using satellite data, and they got almost thousands of crores of rupees from World Bank. So that way, I think we can encourage this remote sensing data center. It doesn't cost much. Very simple, especially government institutions, universities, then supporting bodies, R&D bodies, biodiversity, all these bodies, they can establish their centers, and they can do a lot of mapping, herbal mapping, the teak plantation, then Shoria robusta plantation. These are also very large levelly used for exports. Their leaves are extracted in large level, and disintegration, what is happening there, red sandal, these are all very highly valuable plantations, rarely sandalwood, lot of things are happening. So we can do a lot of miracles. What was the past, what was the present, and what we can propose for future. That is the biggest advantage.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your detailed explanation. Now I request Dr. A. Sunit. Sir, a small request, Jilani sir. Could you please remove your share screening, sir, so that speaker
Sir,
screen?
I'm not removing.
That sound.
Somewhere I think sounds are coming. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Where is that sound? I don't know. From my side, no children are there, of course.
From Basha sir side.
Afzal Basha Sheikh. Okay, he went to, sir has went to meet. Sir help chat, madam, how to remove the share screen.
Chrome sir. Yeah, yeah. Not there sir.
Okay.
Chrome.
Chrome, okay, right.
Stop sharing. Into mark.
Right. Into mark is there, na? Stop sharing.
Yes sir. Click on that sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now I request this program coordinator, Dr. S. Sunita madam, to take up the validatory section.
Thank you, Professor Gilani sir, for your wonderful lecture. Really, it is enlightening all the participants. We felt so happy for your marvelous explanation on herbal drugs. As a convener of this program, I would like to give a brief report on 7 day session on
Yeah.
global emerging trends in pharmacy. A one-week online webinar was hosted by Department of Skill Development and Training, Andhra Pradesh, State Skill Development Corporation, Government of Andhra Pradesh. The webinar main aim was to review existing tools and applications for making pharmaceutical emerging trends more popular and accessible for the industry. The webinar was organized in a grand manner with renowned resource persons throughout the week with a theme global emerging trends in pharmacy. The day one starts with Dr. G. Pichaya, expert in pharmacology department, delivered a topic on preclinical screening method in cancer research, which focuses on various clinical and preclinical screening methods in cancer area. The day two the session is delivered by resource person Dr. Sheikh Abdul Basha on applications of novel heterocyclic scaffolds in the design and development of newer therapies. He focused on various chemical entities based on heterocyclics used for medicinal therapy. The day three, the resource person, Mr. D. Ashok Kumar from Vignan College, delivered a topic on applications of spectral analysis, which focuses on identification and characterization of drugs and their importance by using various spectral methods. On day four, the resource person, Dr. A. Sita Devi from Hindu College of Pharmacy, delivered a topic on innovations in drug delivery systems, which focuses on conventional novel drug delivery systems and approaches to achieve gastric retention. The fifth day, another person from industry, Dr. Padmaja, delivered a topic on career opportunities in India and abroad. Madam has explained and have given a lot of guidance on evolving business models and requirements, opportunities in the industry and as well as in India and abroad. The day six, Sri Y. Sanjit from industry, Sir has explained a role of quality management system which focuses on total quality management system. But due to interruption of the net facility, uh, myself, Dr. A. Sunita, has delivered a lecture on recent advances in mass spectrophotometry. Today, the seventh day, Professor Gilani sir has delivered a pharmacogenetic study of herbal drugs, which focuses on novel various herbal drugs and their importance. As a program convener, it's my immense pleasure to share knowledge, and I hope all the participants enjoyed the sessions with enrichment of knowledge. My special thanks to team of Andhra Pradesh State Skill Development Center, APSSDC. APSSDC was set up nurturing the vision of skilled Andhra Pradesh. A big thank to CEO of APSSDC, Dr. Raja Shrikant Garu, Chairman.
Madam has lost his internet connection. Hope she will rejoin in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Please be there in online. Yes, sir.
Ask the participants to express their views,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. We will,
and
sir.
if this type of workshops are good, we will continue in the future. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
No, please continue. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Now, madam has lost her connection. I hope she will rejoin.
Any maybe messages we'll be getting?
Sir, as of now, no messages, sir. All are happy. 1 minute, sir. I hope Madam will rejoin in 30 seconds. She is disconnected the phone also. Sir, in the absence of Sunita Madam, I especially thank from AP Skill Development Corporation. My special thanks to Dr. Professor Jilani sir, who is behind of this program. When we requested for the pharma students to design one good program, sir has designed very good program. See, I can say in simple that the attendance of this program every day is crossed more than 2000. This shows that how this topics has reached to the students, and all the students are very enthusiasm in getting the in attending these classes every day from 11 to 12:30. And when even for the small disturbances in the internet, they wish to ask, there are slight disturbances, we are very much interested, and we received many feedbacks from the students. Please share the ppts, and we are interested to participate in the test and certifications. We need much more programs like this. So from AP Skill Development Corporation, we request all the eminent personalities who has given their lectures to come forward with some other programs like this, which will be useful for the students of the AP. I request Jilani sir to come forward with one more program in the coming days at his convenience. I know that sir is very busy person. He is important. Is there everywhere. Still, we request on behalf of AP Skill Development Corporation to come forward for one more session, sir. Sir, now I request students, whoever is there, if they raise their hands, we will take their feedback from their side. Students, if you want anyone has to join, please raise your hand so that we will give the mic to you. Then you can you can give your feedback on this session.
Gopinath, now is it audible?
Yeah, now it is audible, madam. Now you can continue, madam. Yeah, Sunita
Oh,
madam is rejoined, and madam will continue. Please, madam. In
sorry
between,
for
if
the
any,
interruption.
yes, 1 minute, madam. If in
Yeah.
between, if any way students will raise their hands, we will give the mic. You can share your feedback on this 7 day session. Yeah, now hand over to Sunita madam. Madam will continue.
Yeah, as a program convener, I wish to propose a vote of thanks to
Right.
the especially, sir.
So some I think some speakers will be giving, I think, as a validatory messages.
Yeah, that's also good,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
They can
Hmm.
share.
Okay.
So
Before
I'll be
propose vote
speaking
of
about five
thanks,
minutes. I'll be giving about their career prospectus 5 minutes.
Yeah,
yes,
please.
sir.
If anybody is not there.
Sir, only two are not joined. Dr. Pichaya sir has not
Okay.
joined, and Sanjit Yerwa sir is not joined. Rest all are is there in the session, sir, including our today's important person, Konda Ravikumar Garu, is going to conduct the tests.
Right. Okay. So then I can share 5 minutes with the permission of the chairperson about
Yes, sir. Please, please.
validatory messages.
Yes,
Because
sir.
I was asked to give after my, that is of course academic part is completed. Because
Okay.
I was involved in the University Grants Commission, national bodies, National Assessment Accreditation Council. I want to pass on message for the student. Dear participants, there is a lot of scope for this type of short duration programs in the future days going to come. Because now the government of India is focusing on the new educational policy, which is going brainstorming decisions and then already passed in the cabinet. 2021 onwards, new educational policy is going to come. So there is a three important aspects is going on, which is a benefit to the student, large level benefits. One is the students nowadays, they need not go like the CEC combination, MPC combination or BZC combination. They are giving an open choices for the benefit of the students. So they can select any subject, like as I told you that pharmacy, they can select English and they can select zoology. So there is no restriction at all. That is going to be giving relaxation. Or if they want to show some media mass communication, or they do computer science, or they can do. So that is already approved. It is going to come. So this will be very student friendly message is going to come. Then another important aspect of this new educational policy, which is going to be released in 2021, is that you cannot wait for, you need not wait for one, you need not study in one educational institutions. Now they are saying that degree is, 3 years degree is equivalent to 120 credits, and PG degree is equivalent to 90 credits. So yearly it is having 30 credits. So a 30 to 40 credits range is there. So you can accumulate this 120 credits in different institutions. So that if you are done in one college, one pharmacy college, 10 credits, other Nagar University 10 credits, other way in an online distance 10 credits, international university 10 credits. This is called ABC, academic credit banking. It is going to be set up in the Delhi. So this type of credit facility is there. So you can once accumulate 120 credits. Majority of the option is you are having 30 credit, whichever you are having main subject, there you are going to get a degree program. So there is a lot of flexibility is coming in the interest of the student, and 100 foreign universities are going to land. Already Chicago University landed in Delhi, and other top Wales, other top universities, international universities. So you need not spend lakhs of rupees investment for going abroad. Many they are going to come, and the government funding is also increasing for skill development courses. In the national level, there are 39 skill sector councils are there, which are providing free of training with online completely. Videos are there, 50,000 videos available. You can make use of always additional information. So this today's program is equivalent to 2 credits we have designed. So in the certificate, once you get 7 days, it is equivalent to 2 credits. Now from the day one, you can start accumulating credits also. So this will be useful certificate given by the Skill Development Council, and it will be more useful. So such programs will be go on add to this. So I once again I wish you all the best. Going through it, anytime you can come through Skill Development Council. We will personally take care of industrial visit. We can have a panel of industrial also MOUs also we are already doing in our university, and we can exchange those with state and central government, and we can facilitate for a more realistic development and real skill development program to you. Thank you, Gopinath Garge, for giving this validatory message from my side.
So thank you, sir. Thanks for your valuable words. Now our convener will ask some speakers to speak.
Yeah.
Please, madam.
Thank you, Jilani sir, for your wonderful support to all of us to make this event as a grand success. Without your help, it couldn't happen, obviously. And now I request the day one speaker, Pichaya has joined? No.
No.
Next, I request Dr. A. Sita Devi to express her opinion about this program. I request Dr. A. Sita Devi to express your opinion about this program. Meanwhile, I request Padmaja Madam, R&D Cell Lead Auditor. Madam, please express your opinion about online 1 week program.
Yeah, thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity to be part of this Andhra Pradesh State Skill Development Program. And then I'm here, I'll always try to support the students. Here, because the career development initiatives are required, the students will be completing their graduation and pharmacy. Then after completion, again, there will be a void sort of thing which is happening for the students, where to go and which branch I need to select. So for that, the career development initiatives are very much required. This type of programs, this type of workshops will always help the students to identify their career opportunities. And then there is always be a recognition programs that always reward the associates with their outstanding contributions. And there is a competency-based performance management also will be developed because of these webinars. And I'm here to support the students where, because I already received some of the mails from the students who already listened that webinar on the day, and then I'm ready to give the mail also saying that there is a comprehensive training opportunities are there which will cover the personal effectiveness as well as the functional specific topics also, and state of the art technology resources are also available for many of the students. I'm going to respond to their mails also. And thanks a lot for conducting. I appreciate you, sir, actually for conducting such type of webinars and then organizing it in a excellent manner, I'll say. So thanks a lot for giving me the opportunity, and the organizers who already have organized, Dr. A. Sunita Garu and Jelina Garu, then Gopinath Garu, Dr. A. Ashok Garu, Sita Devi Garu. I appreciate. Thanks a lot. And we always have to be behind the students to encourage them. Yes, many opportunities are awaiting for you, and then we are here to support you. We are here to train you. So that's way I appreciate you all. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Padmaja madam. Now I request Dr. Abdul Basha to express your opinion. Abdul Basha, are you there? Now I request Mr. D. Ashok Kumar. Please express your opinion. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, Ashok. We'll move on to next speaker. Now I request Dr. A. Sita Devi. Please express your opinion about this program. Gopinath, I don't think so whether are they able to hear my voice.
We are able to hear your voice, madam. I think Sita Devi madam is turned on her speaker also, madam.
I think Madam voice is unable to hear by us. So what about, I request Ashok, yeah, please express your opinion. Mr. Ashok,
Ashok sir, you are speaking, but your voice is not coming out. Maybe your laptop is having some unmute. You have to unmute your mic in your laptop. F8 or F4 buttons will be there where there is a speaker symbol. No. Ashok sir, mic is also not convenient, madam.
meanwhile, shall I request Konda Ravikumar to give the instructions about the online examination?
Yes, please, madam.
Yeah, I request Ms. Konda Ravikumar, please give the instructions about the online examination after the valedictory program. Please. Doctor. I'm grateful to the program convener and team of Andhra Pradesh. We are unable to hear you, Ravi. Yeah, Dr. Konda Ravikumar is a professor, Department of Chemistry, Hindu College of Pharmacy. Sir is going to conduct an online examination. We will forward a link at 2 o'clock. within half an hour you try to complete it. Response sheets are not going to receive after 2:45. So we are giving half an hour time. Get ready
30 minutes.
sharply at 2 o'clock and answer the all the questions. It is framed for 30 marks. We are given 30 bits from all the sessions, all the topics which have been covered in this 1 week program. Uh, so now, Ashok, are you ready? I think the resource persons are unable to speak. Maybe
Few resource
right?
persons they are facing problem.
Okay. I think
Yeah.
there were students also waiting for exam. I think they actually.
Examination, yes.
So 2 o'clock the
Yeah.
time is there. So I think they have to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Now I request Sai Kumar once again. You please try. Try to give the instructions for the students.
Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. We are able to hear you.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I am grateful to the program convener and a team of Andhra Pradesh State Skill Development Corporation for giving this opportunity. So, I must thank to all the resource persons for sharing their knowledge and support for making a program a grand success. So, as far as regarding online exam, so to the participant, the online test consists of 30 objective questions. We will send a link for online exam to your individual mail. So you must ready for online exam sharply along with your devices at 2 p.m. It will be closed after 2:45 p.m. After completion of exam, you are getting a e-certificate. So which consists of different grades as given by the skill development program. They will provide the e-certificate which is having very validity. So it consists of different grades like A double plus, A, B, all these. So I think everybody will get a good grade. All the best for your examination and thank you all for giving me this opportunity. So thank for the APSS DC. Thank
For
you, sir.
any for any emergency, they can call back if it's by chance if they have a technical problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Thank
any
you, sir.
number they can give.
We give 3 contact numbers
Ah,
from AP Skill Development Corporation. They can
okay.
reachable, sir, on these numbers.
Yeah, that's good.
As Konda Ravikumar sir said, we decided grades. Whoever will score more than 70%, 70 and more than 70%, we are going to give the grading as A plus, and 60 to 69 A grade we are giving,
Yeah, that we have
and
framed.
exactly, sir. As per the guidelines of Professor Jilani, sir, we framed 59 to 50 B grade, and below C and D grades is there. Less than 40 D and 49 to
So all
50
will get the certificate at least.
certificate.
Yes,
Everyone will get the participation certificate. Whoever is there in the attendance,
only grade. So
sir.
they can make use of the mobile also, no? Mobile only mobile for
Yes,
on.
sir. Yes, sir. For the student, there is no any problem of device, sir. They can connect through mobile or they can connect any kind of devices.
Okay, fine.
Now,
I
once
think
again, I
almost
will.
will look smooth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once again, I will personally thank all the my management, my chairman, Dr. Challa Malsudan Reddy Garu, who has given opportunity, and my MD, who is encouraging timely, and my executive director, who is professor in AU as instrumentation professor before joining in AP Skill Development, who is behind of me to conduct these kind of programs on day-to-day basis. And my personal thanks to Professor Jilani sir, who has given such a wonderful program, and special thanks to Sunita madam, convener of this program, who has conducted this program last 7 days without any interruption, and all the speakers from the day one, Dr. G. Pichaya sir, who gave the lecture on the cancer research, and Dr. Abjal Basha Sheikh sir, who gave the lecture on novel heterocyclic scaffolds, and Mr. D. Ashok Garu, who gave the lecture on applications of spectral analysis, and Dr. A. Sita Devi Madam, who gave the lecture on innovation in drug controls. drug delivery system. And Sanjit Terwa sir, who gave the role of quality management, and my special thanks to Dr. Padmaja madam, who gave important topic, the career objectives in India and abroad, which is very useful for the all the students, because after their graduation everyone is need an employment. So hope all the students has enjoyed this 7 days webinar on global emerging trends. We definitely come back with new programs which will be useful, career oriented, job oriented, knowledge sharing oriented programs we will design, and we'll come with new programs. We request all the students who has participated in these programs be in touch with our social websites. AP Skill Development is having the Facebook on the skill development name. We are in Twitter, we are in YouTube, we are in all the social media platforms. And you also visit our website www.apssdc.in. There are n number of online sessions is going on. If you click on the links, you can register for this and you can choose your topics whichever is interested areas. I once again request all the eminent personalities who has joined in this
Gopinath,
program.
Gopinath,
Yes, madam.
Gopinath. Yeah, Dr. A. Sri has joined. Please, madam, express with.
Yeah, please, madam.
No?
Voice is not coming, madam.
So, Abdul Basha. I request Abdul Basha, please share your opinion.
I'm muted. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon,
Yeah.
sir.
Good afternoon, Gopinath Garu and Sunita Madam, for coordinating and making this event a grand success. And
Thank you.
I don't know Jilani sir in person, but I heard about him. And I know about Sita Devi Madam, and I don't know about some people. But anyhow, whether we know or don't know, it's not a matter. Ultimately we are able to do something for the benefit of the students of AMSI, and hope all the students who have joined this program has learned something from our lectures, and hopefully they got some knowledge, and that will be benefit for their careers. And I would like to thank Andhra Pradesh State Skill Development Corporation for organizing such an excellent events. And I would like to extend my support always in such type of events.
Thank you, sir.
I will
Thank
be
you,
very
sir.
much happy to participate in these events, and even there is a lot of pain, I will like to take that, because it is for the benefit of our people or our society, so that we can make a good society, so that overall we will have a there is a term known as Vasudhaiva Kutumbam. We will have a good family of Andhra Pradesh, and we these people, after development of the skills, they may represent throughout the India, as well as they can also represent in the international platforms. And thanks to all the speakers who have delivered the excellent content on the latest trends that are very much useful for the students. I would like to thank each and everyone who has supported me for delivering my lecture, and also special thanks to AP State Skill Development Corporation team which have relentlessly worked for this, as well as I would also specially thank Professor A. Sunita Madam for considering my knowledge to deliver on this platform. And I hope to do many events. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Basha.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Uh,
Madam.
Ashok, are you ready?
Ashok, unmute your, yeah, you can talk now.
We are
Okay.
unable to hear you.
Here.
Okay. Um, so I would like to close the session valedictory program.
Sita Devi madam, could you please
She is
request?
Maheshwari
unable
garu,
to.
Maheshwari is there. We are unable to see.
Yeah, yes, sir. Sir, we are going to close the session now. Maheshwari madam will share few feedbacks from the students. With this, we can close the session. Hand over to Maheshwari madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. The feedback from one student. Thank you, sir. It is a great program. We need much more webinars like this. It is very useful program. Our students also gain so much knowledge while giving these webinars from your side. Really, it is a great program for helping pharma students. Really, we gain new information from Jilani sir today, and it is very useful to my career also. Great and excellent online training sections to our students. We really hats off to everyone. Thank you, sir.
These are the feedbacks from few students, sir. As an average, we received all the good feedbacks from the students, and students who were not able to join in the air meet, they followed our link in the Facebook and YouTube. That is the today's youth is showing the interest on the online classes. They want to utilize these online programs. We request eminent personalities to come forward with new topics, sir.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you,
you,
thank you.
Vishwanath garu. Especially thank you, Maheshwari garu, for the back end support.
Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Sir, I express my thanks to all the resource persons who have accepted my invitation for their efforts to enlighten the participants with the latest trends in pharmacy. The satisfaction that accompanies the successful completion of any task would be incomplete without mention of the people who made it possible with constant guidance, support, and encouragement. So, at this juncture, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and indebtedness to our Honorable Chairman, Sri Jupuri Rangaraju Garu, and our beloved Secretary and Correspondent, Sri Dr. S. Madhusudan Rao Garu, for their continued support and encouragement. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizers of this program, APSSDC, Mr. Gopinath, ED, Dr. Venkat Ramakot Reddy Garu, Maheshwari, Mr. Pratap Reddy, and Dr. K. Ravikumar, and other members for their tremendous work to execute this program in an effective manner. I must thank the technical team of APSSDC and all other supporting staff who have supported to make this event a grand success. Thank you for giving me such a wonderful opportunity. I express my special thanks to Professor Jilani Garu for recognizing me as a program coordinator, and
It's
I
all
hope
your support, you all people support. It is nothing can be done. Only I
uh,
guided.
in future, we're looking forward to conduct many more programs under your diligence and esteemed guidance, sir.
Sure.
Definitely, we are here to work.
Yeah.
Thank you, one and all.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
I
madam.
wish you
Thank
all
you.
the best for the participants. Get ready with your devices. Sharply at
Yeah,
2
yeah.
o'clock, we are going to release the link for you. And within 30 minutes, you try to complete as early as possible. After 2:45, the responses are going to close.
Thank you, madam. All the best for the students for their exam. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. We are going to close the
Yeah.
Students, be alert for the exam. All the best. Once again, I am saying to all of you, gain a good marks. It is the successful program. After gaining the good marks only, it is the successful program. Thank you so much.